house. Hey, you, Darren. Yeah, look, you've got everybody adding it up now, Colin. We're all going to be like having to sneak around the house and scratch pennies from the back of sofas and all sorts. Hey, you, Darren. As a pensioner, my budget is set by the WDP. And the taxpayer. Colin, but are you happy? That's the main thing. That's the biggest question. If you're happy, I'm happy for you to be using my tax money. So is Mike. Oh dear. Rafa, the bug that keep you stuck in the pits for eternity is still annoying. Well, you shouldn't be so fast, should you, Rafa? Crikes, my FPS dipped from 150 to 60 for no reason. What, just? Yeah, mine had a bit of a wobble. It didn't go that far. Darren, I think I'm in at 3. Oh, no. I'm alright, Darren. So we have got Nonny Rat, Critical Mass, Grumpy Old Fart, Rob K and Satan over in the Sim Racers Arms Discord voice channel. If you want to go and have a chat with those guys, you're more than welcome to. I will try and dip in and out every now and again. It's just that I have to manually do it because the button on my Stream Deck don't work. It's some kind of handshake between the Elgato software and Discord. It did something similar before, and I think I had to uninstall Discord and reinstall it and then reset the permissions. But I haven't got the patience for that at the moment. Here we go. Hello, everybody. Has anybody confirmed that the 30 seconds before a race is the last chance to get into a race instead of the old 2-minute rule? Right, let's just do that. 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 And that. Thinking, it's thinking. But gee, the Corvette isn't even close to the Lambo. Crikes, Lambo might be my new go-to GT3. I like it. I like it a lot. Peter Smith, evening, Darren. How are you, mate? Peter Smith, Crikes, just spent the afternoon with the Lambo on TT. It's very nice. Oh, come on, don't do this. We had this yesterday, didn't we? No, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh. Oh, look at Hutchie with this thing showing. Well, this is not very nice, is it? I'm not trying to kick you or anything, John Hangover. I'm trying to continue. Oh. So it keeps changing colour. But then it doesn't let me continue. Click. Click. Go on. Oh, come on, AMS2. I know you're oversubscribed at the moment and you're feeling the pressure. And the beads of sweat are running down the front of your server case. But come on. Let me continue. Hello, Peter. I'm good. How are you? Says Darren. Yeah, not bad, says Peter. Rafa's crying, snivelling in the corner for some reason. Matt B. Quiet. The wife will hear. Shh, everybody. Shh, the wife's a bit shh. AMS2 wants me to join. Hello, Lars. Of course it does. It won't let us continue until you join. There is one slot available still, but it's just not letting me click. I did have, during the beta testing, something happened where I had to click the very edge of one of the buttons. Right, will it come off it? Right, it's come off it there. Then you hover over it. And it just won't let you click. Oh, man. I know it's been very buggy. I know Jardier was doing a live stream. I think he's still doing it. And he was having issues. And I think Dan Suzuki was live streaming about an hour ago and he had issues as well. So I just think it's oversubscribed. And I remember when LFM first joined the lobbies, it caused issues. I remember. I'm not blaming them. I'm saying the pressure of LFM and everybody else on the systems, all them handshakes that are happening around the globe. Yeah, looking like a new lobby, isn't it? Looking like a new lobby. Darren, I know, it's like, no. I think it's purely data flow through the different servers causing issues. I don't think anybody expected the volumes that we've currently got. What are we sitting at the moment? We had an all-time high on Sunday at 8 o'clock of 3,855 people playing. And then yesterday we had a Monday record for AMS2 of 3,185. And we're already at, as of 30 minutes ago, 2,174 people driving AMS2. So it is what it does kind of point towards. No, it's a new lobby, and the frustrating thing, there's not an option to exit from here. So I have to kill it from Steam. Right, I'll have to go into Steam and kill it. Right, restarting now. Good job, we're patient. It'll be worth it. It'll be worth it. Here we go. Doesn't take long. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Thank you so much for joining. I blame all of you guys trying to jump into this lobby all at the same time. We're going to get the blame. You know what it's like. The Sim Racers Arms community crashed the server again. Right. Let's just see how many servers are up. And if it's full of LFMs, it kind of points us to a reason as to what's going on. If you say Bloody Mary in the mirror 3 times, apparently it works. But you trying to give him the fright of his life. Look at look at all these LFMs. Look, LFM. So what do you think is going to happen? Right, let's try again. Sim Racers Arms. Put it in uppercase this time. Everything else should be okay, but we're going to drop the Quali down. We'll just go 10 minutes, and that'll give people a chance to get in as well. Johan, hello, how are you? Welcome along. Johan, you're in the pit crew. Thank you so much indeed. Right, there we go. Who's going to be the first in? Who's going to get a virtual gold medallion for being first into lobby? She's a good listener. Lars, I figured why I spun out in the F3 consistently yesterday. Apparently I reduced my rear wing by 2 clicks instead of my rear anti-roll bar going from clear. That'll do it, Lars. Kevin M, how late were you up last night, Matt? Yeah, I was still racing at about 2 o'clock last night. I couldn't help it. I think we were still live streaming about 22. No, what was it? 20 past 11 yesterday, I think. Thank you so much for all the likes, everybody. You're very kind. Let's test this. That's working now as well. Maybe this will work now as well. Get back in the lobby, everybody. Code Zero's got the gold, virtual gold medallion for being first into the lobby. Hutchie's got the silver. Slow's got the bronze. And Crikes has got the wooden spanner. Not a wooden spoon, but a wooden spanner for fourth. Slow, hello. Slow's our resident poet, everybody. We have got Nonny Rat, Critical Mass, Grumpy Old Fart, Robert K, Satan, and Slow Tragall over in Discord, voice chat over on the Sim Racers Arms Discord, link in the description below. If you want to go and have a chat with those guys, you can go and have a giggle. SS Racing, a few strangers in chat. Hello, Darren and Kevin. How are you, SS Racing? Pills, hello, how are you, Pills? Hi all, many bugs in this version 1.6. I don't necessarily think they're bugs. They clearly are bugs, but I think it's overload pressure, I think, is the problem that's being with what's happening. Kevin, right, SS? The community is growing, eh? It certainly is. I'll try the Chevy this time, says Crikes. I think you'll quite like it, Crikes. It's got because of the weight distribution, it's kind of a bit. I'm going to say this out loud. It's kind of a bit like a Ferrari, but not. It's a bit pointy on the nose. Still okay, mind you. SS Racing. I'm on about you, Kevin. Not seeing you in a while. Yeah, Kevin's working hard, or hardly working. He hasn't admitted which. Dara, hello, evening, Matt. Did you try Default Plus? I did. Doesn't work for me, mate. Yeah, definitely. I tried Default Plus. Default Plus is better than Default, but the custom force feedback file that I'm running, video on the channel. Although the sliders have changed, so I'll probably have to do another one for just specifically for 1.6. It gives me so much detail. I can feel the surface of the contact patch judder across the tarmac when I'm understeering and oversteering. I can feel the sidewall stretching and flexing, as well as everything else. And there's a constant road texture feel. So the whole thing, literally every car in AMS2, from like just subtly feeling alive to really feeling alive, is across the board with this force feedback file. I tweaked it again today. I'm very talky with my hands since 1.6 came out. I'm not quite sure why, because it was like, ooh, especially with this force feedback file. These loading times were taking ages with LFM players as well today. Yeah, man, finally got my additional monitor for following streams, etc. So I'm kind of obliged to join. Thank you, Joanne. I need another drink. It's coming. It's working. Any second now. It's working. The very fact that I've just seen a new update for the beta stream, the beta software, AMS2 beta, tells me that they've already started working on some of these fixes. So I'll have to jump in and try and work out what they've done. There we go. There we go. There we go. We're in. I think I've left it on a private Quali again. I wonder if that's the problem. I wonder if it doesn't like the private Quali. Hello, that feels light. Cold tyres, everybody, cold tyres. Why has my steering gone ultra light? It's almost like it's forgot my setup with that crash. It has. You watch, I go back and the force feedback will be at like 50 something. And it needs to be on 100. It feels very strange when it's on that. But it kept them. Okay, we'll do a quick save. Just a temporary one to lock it in. Right. Dan Suzuki was swooning over the look of AMS2 in his live stream earlier. And he kept forgetting to warm his tyres up. I've not seen anybody spin an LMP2 quite as much as Dan Suzuki because he could, and it was purely because he kept forgetting to warm the tyres up. He reminded me of me, because when you do the same mistake a couple of times, I start getting frustrated with myself. So, and that's what he was doing. I like Dan. He's got that nice calming influence over you. Even when he's angry, he's calm. Jardier seems to be enjoying this as well. Warming up my tyres. This chicane or S is quite challenging, quite a few cars. Me and the BMW haven't driven it since before the update. It's a little bit quiet on the external view. Like the pop on the gear change. Blip. How's that little exhaust blip? It's tricky to drive like this. I tend to. I've never driven this viewpoint so much as I have since I've been live streaming, just so we can get some external sounds. Right, that's enough. That's better. Normality. Little dip in the sand. Thank you so much for all the likes, everybody. You are very, very generous indeed. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Welcome to the new subscribers as well. Such a pleasure to have you on board. If you haven't already, don't be shy, say hi in chat. A friendly bunch, very helpful. If you've got any questions or you're struggling with something sim related or motorsport related, somebody's bound to know in the community. Very knowledgeable lot. Very varied skill set as well, thinking about it. You do, Crikes. You've driven the, you know, the GTE Ferrari in LMU. It kind of, it doesn't really, but it does kind of, but not really. A bit like that GTE Ferrari in LMU, regarding how pointy it can be. That means pointy, everybody. Let's get a wriggle on. Oh, it nibbled that curve quite a lot. Not straight. Oh, that was awful. I'm having troubles. Niblet, evening Lord Matt. Hi all in chat. Hello Niblet, how are you? You're joining us. Dara, where can you get the file? If you look on my YouTube channel, look for Even Better FFB 2024. There'll be links and everything in the file description there. And the video is only 2 minutes long and it'll take you straight to what you need. Just make sure you take screenshots of all your current settings in case you don't like it. This BM's not bad. Nibbly, all okay? Hope to join later. Excellent, that's what I like to hear. Come on, escape the reality. I'm wearing the t-shirt. You know you want to. Oh, you can brake so deep and late compared to 1.5. He says. We're doing a private qualifying session because it's multi-class. I thought we'd give it a whirl in private mode. Dropped a couple of tenths on that corner. There's a danger of trying to find them again by pushing too hard in tricky corners like these S's. And very, very slippery. We got them back. Kevin, I tested DTM last night, Matt. I really goes round on you now if you push it. It certainly does. Which one did you try, Kevin? Oh, stay at the barrier. Oh, that corner is so bumpy and tricky, but it's so enjoyable all at the same time. It's very weird. It's a really flat car, suspension-wise. That was better. Don't go, don't go, don't go. We were a second up. Oh no, look what you did. Too much curve. Why are you? You goddamn fool. We were having fun there. Oh dear. This tab is. I need to do that tomorrow. Didn't have time today. We need to move this. We need to get rid of the stand. I don't understand the standing tab. This lobby tab is all you need. Move this panel over and condense it slightly. Widen that one and you can fit the times in. I have literally no idea what that standings page is. Why we've got an extra tab. I don't know. Yeah, Kevin, the oh dear, excuse me. Where's it gone? The Merc, which I am usually solid at. Well, I have to relearn it a little. Yeah, it felt a bit funky the other day, but compared to the Audi, Kevin, the Audi is a lot of fun. Peter, I'm back. Hello, Kevin. Peter, nods. Niblet, all okay, thanks. Hope to join you later. Excellent. Hutchie, slow car on track, even though it's only me. the disrespect from this game. Very funny. Right. Is it going to work? Come on now. Yay! Everybody celebrate. Don't know how many laps we're going to be doing, but I'm going to put more than enough in. Don't want to run out. It's very understeery in the mid-speed corners. Oh, is that the Corvette? Which is kind of what a Ferrari does as well. Peter, the last turn sunset is great if you get it right. If you don't, you're buggered. Crikes might drop the rear wing a little, spinning in the race. Rafa, the camera bug in the Lambo threw me off so much. I was spinning all the time. Oh, I didn't read your report on that, did I? Where was that? I missed it. Rafa, another bug found. The HUD cam of the Lambo is not in the centre, it's more on the left side of the... Okie doke. It's an interesting one. Drop rear wing from 8 to 5. Hope it's undrivable. There's a strong chance. I'm going to ready up now. We're going to test these green light synchronizations in 1.5. If everybody synced up too early, especially the host, it would cause synchronized issues for the start lights on the at the start of the race. And then a lot of the community, well, a few of the community reported that if you wait until 1 second to go, it fixed the synchronization issue. Here we go. Too much wheel spin. Cold tyres, everybody, cold tyres. Oh, look. Somebody's nibbling. Somebody on the right of me. Satan. There's good door banging battle going on there through the first few corners. Let's see if this BM's on pace. I can't remember what car I was in, but it was okay over the curves, whereas this BMW seems to be a bit different over the curves. Whoa, that bump! Aggressive on the change to third. So I don't feel I need to change the brake bias like I normally do on this BMW. There's an apex there somewhere. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Thank you so much for joining. We are at Sebring in a multi-class race number 1 of the live stream. We did have an LMDH or 2 in the previous qualifying. We had a bit of a technical hitch with the lobby transitioning from the previous qualifying into this, what should have been this race. I wonder how much data Riser have had back over the weekend and yesterday. It must be a tremendous amount of data that they're having to get through. Whoa, somebody's gone. Oh, Samurai's in the LMDH, he's still in it, I didn't see it up there. Oh, if you want to hug that corner, the bump is worse. So I'm driving the BMW in the GT3 Gen 2 class, and it's in its default setup. Very balanced, very flat. a hint of neutrality to the understeer setup of the car. Well, I probably wouldn't want to change that much to it, to be honest. Oh, car's gone behind. There's an apex. To change. I heard rumours there was apexes on racetracks, but I never seem to find them. The BMW isn't as wingy. I can't explain it. Through those chicane or S's that we just did, it feels very flat. There's not much body roll. I cannot catch these cars in front, and every time I think I'm pushing the pace to try and close the gap, I just feel one of the tyres go, no you don't. Later on the brakes, they run a little bit wider, not much. Oh, hello. LMDH coming through. Still a bit of draft. There's that neutral understeer. No, no. Whoa. Right, I'm going to have to push. I don't want to, but I'm going to have to push some of the brake bias back a little bit. Front tyres are warming up. Oh no, he's gone. Code 0, no. Oh, wrong way. No, what's the right way? What a mess of that one. There's some funny bumps on the end of the braking zone for that corner, and I keep getting it wrong. Plenty of room in the lobby. There's at least 5 slots available. Well, no, 4 slots available, sorry. Jump in now. Right. Ooh. Catch up with chat in a moment. Sorry about that. I was walking to family. Review. Hello. How are you? ACC had a minor update. I saw one on one of the days last week. Oh, last night, another one. I'm not sure what that is. I did see what the previous one was, but I can't for the life of me remember what it said. We were gaining and then I wasn't. I'd like to know what happened. I like the way they used to dance under braking as well. Right, we're third in class, we just need to stay in it. I think that's probably second gear. Oh, be wide. I've changed my mind, there's a little bit of setup on this BMW. It either needs the front lowering on the suspension or softer anti-roll bar on the front, just to dilate a tiny bit of this understeer. Oh, the force feedback has changed in ACC, is that what you're saying? Sorry, I didn't read the entirety of your first message. Sorry, Ryu. I know Jardier was quite vocal in one of the updates, and he wanted it to go back to how it was. One of the big updates that they had. Hello, hello, hello. Oh. I'm under pressure from Crix now till the end of the race. You know what that means, don't you? I'm going to go off and crash. Here he comes. Some of the LMU updates look interesting, but I'm just worried about the cost of everything. Everything seems to have a dollar sign next to it. We are going to get a free GT3 car, the McLaren 720S. Developed in conjunction with James Baldwin, so big hopes for that. See how cheeky that Crix can be. Details aren't as potent, bumps don't hit as hard, etc. Okay, that's a weird one. Oh, we could be in trouble. Oh, we were proper dancing through that corner. You see that cracks in my mirrors? Oh, side by side, bit of door banging. Oh, too much curb. Oh, hello. Not much room in there. Firm but fair. Firm but fair. I think because of the new tyre modelling 1.6 and the grip, like the grip profile, when you're trail braking and coming off, it's not as, you haven't got as long to play on the pedal because of that grip profile. I'm gonna call it. Hello, well, we've still got a podium in our class. Oh, we've still got a lap to go. I thought we were finished. Or is fuel off? I thought fuel was on authentic. Just looked down and seen I've still got 50 litres. It's a lot easier to be accurate with the car now. As long as you're not over the edge. What did we think of that, gang? Rafa, I'm not much of a fan of this thing. His number the car, immediately commits suicide, and then there's nothing you can do besides be for the ride. Oh, the tyre hits the... yeah. Crikes went a bit too far with the rear downforce. The car was horrible through turn 1. Lars, actually a fun track once I got the hang of it. I feel like it's very difficult to learn. Yeah, it does take a few laps. Right, what do we fancy now? Shall we alternate? Shall we go to a pre-existing track now? And then come back to a new track and then do pre-existing, new, pre-existing, new. All that shebang. I haven't driven the GTEs, have I, since the update? Shall we have a go at a Porsche? Shall we try? Where can we try? Where can we try? Where can we try? Shall we try Kansai? It's a tyre killer though, isn't it? You know, I fancy the, I'm going to go Alpine, or Alpine. Yep. Gonna go there. We shall have... we have a... No, we won't do a damp start here because it's tricky tracking it. We'll go somewhere like Silverstone, flat track, and have a bit of a damp start and try a bit of... But we probably want to run it on slicks with a damp start, and it'll dry out really quick. Oh. Better than previous GTEs, absolutely. So we'll do this, then we'll go to... Shall we try Road Atlanta? And I want to try the Audi GT4 again, although it's not my favourite anymore. It was about 2 weeks ago in beta, but something changed last night on it. There's a 200 meg update for Automobilista 2 beta. It's interesting. Oh, there is so many people. Let's have a look at the figures, shall we? There we go. Let's just update that. 2,500 people. It's climbing again. It's climbing again. Is it ahead of yesterday's? What time is it? So it logged 2,500 at 6 o'clock. What about yesterday? 2,700 yesterday, so slightly down on yesterday. I'm expecting it to taper off by the end of the week, to be honest. And hopefully we'll get some... Sorry. Hopefully we can get some stability by then. So, Le Mans Ultimate, while we wait for this to load. Just play through. So this is a review of what came previously. This is the new stuff that's come in. So basically they didn't have enough data to get these cars sorted, ready for release. So there's the new 720S GT3 car that's coming. That's going to be free to everybody who's got early access. Looking very, very nice, I must admit. And there will be another free GTE car. I'm not sure which one or whether you get to choose. So it looked like an Aston Martin or a Chevrolet. Can't even speak. And then we've got, if I can find the next bit. Oh, we've got a new track DLC. Interlagos, however you want to say it. This looks as if it's been modelled really nicely, fully laser scanned. And then we've got hosted servers coming, but you're going to have to pay. So basically you'll be paying for credits that you can use to create your own servers. There is a glimpse of the pricing somewhere, if I can find it. There it is. But we don't know whether this is the actual pricing or not. And I don't know what the 500... Each credit is 15 cents, 1.5 cents. Yeah, 1.5 cents. 500 is $7.50. But we don't know what that is. Yeah. Broadcast overlays and spectator mode is coming. So you won't actually have to be in a race, but you'll be able to spectate. So that's a nice feature that's coming. And then we've got online championships and subscriptions. Now keep an eye on this one if you're interested in LMU. It's right, waiting for AMS2 to tick over in the background. Apparently be enhanced competitions. There's the subscriptions. So free or light, you will get driver basically what you get now, and then race control pro and pro plus at those respective amounts. You will get online championships, extended registrations, performance reports, and then in the plus you'll get LMU DLC and RF2 DLC all included for the extra bit of money. And then what else have we got? Let's skip through. Apparently loading times have improved, frame rates have improved in rolling starts, etc. There's a memory allocation all been altered on rolling starts. So a lot of good stuff coming. I'm just a bit twitchy about some of the subscription models they're bringing in. You're going to be able to do custom liveries, but you're going to have a subscription to be able to do that. And there was something else as well. Where's it gone? I can't see where the other bit is. So yeah, go and take a look at that video. Go and search on the YouTube for that. Right, our race is starting. Last, actually a fun track. Once I read that one was better than previous. Yep, okie doke, we're up to speed on that. Right, let's get trundling round. I need to check my setup. That's okay. That's not. Oops, 2 minutes done. Back. We're still on private Quali session. Right, let's just go external so we can listen to this thing fire up. Flame thrown as well. Sounds better, doesn't it, that? You can really feel the higher temperatures at the moment. Snaky. Oh, somebody's been off and dragged gravel across the track. Oh, it's sounding nice under the bridge. Well, it sounds the part, doesn't it? I've not actually listened to this one from the external. Weren't sure how much turning I was going to get then. On cold, especially Still really cold tyres. The exhaust pipe outlets are glowing. Right, let's go and turn up. It means business, this car. Oh, still on cold tyres. Right, tyres are slowly coming up to temp. Ooh, hello. Hood of the hello. Hood of the caddy is inside the car for some reason. 1.5 is okay. Concentrating. What do we think of LFM? LFM? LMU? Oh no. I told you it's going to be one of them days. Are we comfortable with that amount of subscription type stuff? Should that be encouraged, or would you rather own what you've paid for? Just seems that everything these days is subscription based. I'm not sure I agree. Sets a dangerous precedent. You'll never own anything. Maybe you're happy doing that. Oi! Money for nothing and your chicks for free, eh? It's very nearly flat. Do you think I turned in too soon then? Got no battery left. done it again. The end of my quali. We had 2 seconds. We could have bumped up to maybe 5th. Are you having fun and games, are you, Rafa? Get onto the Riser forum. Let them know. Race number 2. Thank you for all the likes, everybody. Very, very generous of you indeed. If you just type in Riser forum, you probably need to log in. So if you haven't got an account already, and then once you're there, there is a reporting structure of threads. Oh, they changed it, didn't they, Crikes? Yes, thank you for that. Oh, have we got the same issue again? Full lobby racing. At least we've got people still out there. We'll be patient. Yeah, that's almost like the it's almost like they're trying to replicate the real life camera position, in-car camera position on that one. Right, shall we see if we can get this thing on the road? There we go. No idea how much fuel we're gonna need. Put plenty in, everybody. There was a couple of changes I want to make, but I think we'll leave it as it is for now. Bear with me, I must take this phone call. I'm really sorry, bear with me.
Why would you do that? Why would you break? It's just first corner. You can't be late. It's just a first lap. Why are you mad? That wall really loves you more than your dad. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, speedy gonzales.
You didn't miss much. I had to take that call. I had no choice but to take that call. I knew it was a mistake. Yeah, definitely do those. You don't want to miss some of this. Oh dear. Crikes, I'm still so used to 1.5 I expect the rear to step out and it never happens. Nonny, thank you for that, Nonny. You're muted! We can't hear you! Matt, the fastest guy in the pits, and also the most quiet. There was a bit of shenanigans at the start there. I was commentating ever so well. I was probably the best you've ever not heard me commentating during that first few corner phases. And I was just getting into the fact that Grumpy's in an LMP2 Gen 2, which is super glued to the road compared to the LMDHs. The Alpine for me was still having a bit of a slide around. We're settling in again. Carlos is chasing after Johan. I wonder if he can get on terms with Johan. Although Johan is 6.2 after two laps. And Carlos doesn't seem to be closing the gap. Let's see if there's anybody else. Yanni's closing in on Mind Paste. He should be in the slipstream soon. We've got an LMDH up against an LMP2 Gen 1 car. This will be an interesting bout. The fastest guys from ACC LFM is here and taking names at the top split LFM. So the LMDH has got the extra advantage down the long straights, but the LMP2 seems to be keeping up during the curly bits. Don't we just love a curly bit? Mick Schleifer got to try hard now. Jardier maybe, yeah, absolutely. Rafa really mad after discovering this camera thing they did with the LMDH. I'm sorry, Rafa. One thing I didn't even consider checking. Right, who's close together now? Crikes is making a move through the S's. He's out on the dirty stuff. He'll be slippy out there. Closing in on Grumpy Old Fart again. They're in this position like the beginning of lap 1. And he's through. What camera thing? Apparently the onboard cameras, like the bonnet cam and the dashboard cam, used to be in the centre from what Rafa was saying. No, I don't think they'll say that, Rafa. They open to if things have moved for some strange reason, they'll put them back again. It's just that the dashboard one that you showed definitely looks like one of the onboard cameras from the real life. Rafa, I'm just thinking you can move some of them cameras. That's sadly nice for a control in it. Average mic, the bonnet count on LMDH were in the centre of the HUD at 1.5. Now it's inside the car, trying to look at the real TV onboard camera. I'll cycle through when we do the next one and see if I can see the same sort of thing. Welcome along, everybody. Thank you so much for all the likes so far. You are very, very generous indeed. And welcome to the new subscribers as well. Absolute pleasure having you on board. I miss my own race. If you've just joined, I had to take a very important phone call, so I can justify it. Right, let's see if we've got any people closing on it. So Lars is closing in on Grumpy. Has he just recovered from a spin or something? Looks like he may have. We've got gravel all over the track there. We've got Greg Barton and Code Zero starting to battle. They're both in LMP2s. Gen 2s. Oh, bit of a lock up into the hairpin there from Greg. Getting going though, he's got a good slingshot out of there. He's put himself in a really good position as they move on the run down into Spoon. Nice. Oh, he's on the grass. Can he make it round? Can he survive? Gathering it all back up again. Code Zero. Oh, Code Zero's off. I didn't see what happened there. Who else is close together now? They're all spreading out now. Oh, Tracer's in the P1. Gen 1. So yeah, Mind Paste is getting on. Right, I'm going to take this opportunity while we've got 6 minutes left. I'm going to disappear for a comfort break. You guys enjoy the BRB song while this racing happens. And I'll be right back. I'll sit with Crikes. He's a man on a move.
Speed.
And we're back again. How's it all panning out? Oh, getting close at the front with Hutchie. And Jan, oh, a bit of understeer there from Hutchie. Hutchie's on a controller, I think, if I remember. Hutchie, when you finish the race, let us know which camera you're using to drive the car. Because Rafa's been having issues. Not Rafa. Yeah, Rafa. Oh no. Who's who? Who's what? Who's where? Who's when? A little purple light on the top of Jan's car. Gleaming through the haze. Here they come. Right, what we will do, we shall go to... I think we'll go to... I think we'll go Mosport next. Listen to the text and laugh a bit and likes it. Which is your favourite bit of the lyric then, Average Mike? Oh! That was close from Hutchie. He's sniffing, he's sniffing. He's still sniffing. Oh! Jan's gone. Couldn't take the pressure any longer. It's going to get interesting now. We're starting to bunch up at the front. We got Crikes at the back. Round the hairpin they go. Then we got Carlos. Jan's recovered. Oh, sorry, everybody. We'll stick with Carlos and Crikes. Is this going to pan out? Rafa, the issue is more... Oh, and there goes the overtake from Crikes. The LMP doesn't stand a chance in a straight line. Crikes on the march. He hasn't got long left. Can he make up a second in one lap? The issue is more the game making bad decisions in camera settings. If you press bonnet cam in LMDH, you can show how the camera is now. Oh, okay. Well, it's kind of showing the bonnet, but I know what you mean. That's more like the onboard, one of the onboard cameras. Oh, hello. Bumper cam, bonnet cam. Oh, an outbreak. Oh, it's a tricky place to get that done. He's dealing with the back markers. He's closing in on Jan though. Got to get the job done. Pretty sharpish. There's only a minute left. Will they get back round to the start finish in a minute? I think they might just squeeze one more. One more. Maybe. Let's see it from Carlos's point of view. Oh, somebody's off in the distance. Who was that? Was that Hutchie going off? Oh, Hutchie, no. No, it weren't. Who was it? Was it Grumpy? I can't work out who it was. It weren't Grumpy. I think it was Hutchie, wasn't it? Yeah, bonnet cam is a bit stuffed on this. Is there another? We'll look at another car further back. There's going to be another lap. Oh, squeezed against the pit wall and the back marker. Oh, that was really close. Oh, we got clattered. Jan and Crikes coming into wars with each other. Let's jump on board with the LMP2, and we'll have a look at bonnet cam. Oh, bonnet cam's working there. And then we'll look at the P1s. Not, that's the Rocco, isn't it? Not really a bonnet cam, is it? And then there's the GT3s. Bonnet cams are working. P3, just about a bonnet cam. GTE with Satan. That obviously in a Porsche. And the other P3 that we can click on. If you want to join the lobby, you're more than welcome to. There is space in the lobby. So yeah, I see what you mean there. Let's go on board with an LMP2 and just grab that screenshot. And I'll report it tomorrow. In theory, if you click on onboard, that used to cycle through the onboard cameras. I don't know whether they've got enough of the race left, so we'll jump back with somebody else. Stealth BMW there. Oh, there we go. We're cycling through the cameras now. Average bike. Well, the first line's about the first lap and that. Feel like being at the back of your lobby. I know I need to use roof camera to be at least close to what it was. Yeah, average bike. Now use the cockpit. You ain't a sim racer unless you use it. The Lambo is a little off centre, but still a bonnet cam is only the LMDH that is totally different compared to 1.5. Yeah, I'll try and report it tomorrow. I've got a couple of screenshots of it. It always helps if you put screenshots in the forum as well. A picture paints 1,000 words. Average mic. That's the type of response I expect from... No, it'll be fine. Hutchie, I use the roof cam at 76 FOV. Ah. I remember you saying something about roof cam before. Or I couldn't quote it. Crikes, oof, that might have been my fault. Yeah, it was on the stream, so you might want to have a little look back at it. I might even take part in the next one. Ah, spun out while watching your stream on the second screen, looking at my attempted switchback on Crikes. Also really enjoyed Mind Pace and Grumpy, both outbreaking themselves, giving me P6. Yeah, it's always pleasant to receive presents before Christmas. Average Mike, I know a guy in ACC that races in Chase with a controller. Really fast sim racer. Yeah, a lot of people drive the Formula 1 games from the T camera. So yeah, and it's so they can see exactly where the front tyres are. No, not Moser. Oh my word, there it is, Mosport. And I'm gonna go LMP2 Gen 2 in the Ligier. Quite like that. I think, oh, it looks like the lobby might be full. There might be a bit of space available. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Thank you for joining. And we're just moving into race number 3. We are gonna go to Mosport. We're doing multiplayer. LMP2 Gen 2 for myself at Mosport. Great track. We've had a couple of hiccups The player numbers has gone screaming again this evening, and it's still rising now. We're at 2,500 players. I'll show you very quickly while we wait for that 45 seconds to count down. So yeah, so this one here is Sunday at nearly just short of 4,000 players. This was last night, 8 o'clock, 3,100, and we're currently 2,470 and still climbing. That was an hour ago. It's due for a refresh in a minute, I think. So player numbers doing really well. You're more than welcome to join if there's room. If you would like to get in and you can't get in at the moment, just wait for lap 2 or 3 when the rage quitters have rage quitted. Crikes, my frame rate was my frame rate was ass this race again. I wonder what's going on there, crikes. Mine was alright, even from playback. For some reason, playback is worse than gameplay. I'm not quite sure how that works. Average mic T-Cam in F1 games is a must. The cockpit view has been kind of bad. I can't drive it though for some reason. I find it really difficult. So we're going into race number 3. Race number 1 was multiplayer, and I took the GT3 BMW at Sebring. Then we just did multiplayer, and I took the LMDH at Suzuka, but failed to make the start. And then we're moving into multiplayer, and I'm taking the LMP2 Gen 2 at Mosport. Let's see what we can do. This loading screen is taking a while because the sheer number of players on AMS2 there. Grinding it down. Yeah, I've literally just seen your crash back on the live stream, Crikes. You may want to take a look at that. Just saying. And a massive, huge thanking you. Thank you to Johan for joining the pit crew. Thank you so much indeed. I really do appreciate that. Right, let's have a little look at our setup. Everything seems fine there. This isn't fine. Just save a temporary one for now. And let's go for a tool. I mean, thinking about what I saw and the way he was driving. Oops. You'd been pushing for so many laps since the previous little off that you had, that I think your tyres, if you look back, you'll probably find your tyres had died. Shall we do it for the next race? Shall we turn off the private qualifying session, or do we want to keep private quali? Let me know in chat. See, this LMP2, the grip it's got even on cold tyres. The tyres were fine, just broke too late. Oh, okay. Crikes. See, I think you're doing reverse psychology on me there. I actually think Crikes wants open qualifying session. Oh, I always do that. Shocking. Absolutely shocking. I thought I was on the second downhill section. I thought I was here. Right, the Chevrolet bridge means you can go quick. Don't kill your tyres on this lap. Yeah, that's why I set it to private, to be honest. But I quite like the idea of Crikes getting angry with people as he's trying to set a flying quali lap, picking his way through the traffic. You know he loves it, really. There's nothing like practicing your racecraft during a qualifying session. It's this one you have to leave. Oh, I've done it again. What a great track and car combination this is. You kind of get the feeling that maybe the LMDHs should handle it a little bit more like this one as well. I still think they're a bit slidey in places. But I don't know what the weight difference is and tyre difference is. And the aero differences between the two. I should really go and see, or I should really go and do my homework. Uh-oh. I haven't found the flow. Right, let's go lapping. That was better. Could have carried a bit more speed through there and let it roll. Another apex lost. At least I haven't destroyed my tyres like the last time I was driving it. I can't remember what car that was in. Crikes, I was a bit in compromise line because of the GT3. Yeah, you had that near miss, didn't you, with that GT3 just by the exit of the pit lane. Oh, it's LMP2. Oh, oh, there's just enough of a little bit of tyre slip, just a hint. But you're not drifting it through some of these bends, especially like those downhill sections where the car should be going light, so you'd expect a bit of slide there, and it's just enough. Found the apex that time. Oh, we lost time. Moved back too harsh to the left and broke too late. Yeah, it's a combination of things, wasn't it, Crikes? Unfortunate. Rafa, one of the other things that makes me more mad is... Oh, hang on a minute. Oh, I see through there, absolutely. And then I was just getting carried away with too much speed. Not getting ready for the penultimate corner. Right, let's try again. Understeer, and away we go. Right, already had the camera inside of the car besides the arm. Yes, I know what you're talking about. They'll sort it for you. Why am I on the grass? Oh. It's probably not... I'm really aggressive on the lift there. Not quite got the brake into that corner quite right yet. They seem to be snagging rather than doing what I thought I should be doing. Yep. I tried something different. It didn't work. I've given it extra little bit of gas. Instead of holding the throttle, I kind of squeezed the apple. Or tennis ball, wherever you want to put under your throttle. No, it's all over. I was useless. My ABS on. I have no idea why my ABS is on. That's probably why I was having so many issues. That's better. Thank you, Lars. Welcome along, everybody. Thank you so much. We are in race number 3. I was a little bit late starting the live stream today. Do apologise for that. We will go a little bit later than we normally do on a Tuesday. Not as late as last night. Where do we get to? Average Mike needs real racing etiquette by people in the lobby for multiplayer. Yeah, out of private session. Yeah, people need to use the mirrors. Lars, you can't get that wide at T1. Do you reckon? Average Mike, have a 10-minute practice session, then a 5-minute quali. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. It gives people a chance to get in. And then a one-lap hit. No, that's... I can't do one-lap qualies. Thank you for pointing out the ABS, Lars. I don't know why it was on. Because of server settings, and it leads to aid bugs in quali. Yep. That's why the ABS was on. But gee, this track is so good. Average Mike, Matt is an inclusive man towards controller guys that might need TC and ABS to have an enjoyable race. However, if you have authentic settings on your client server overrides. Thank you, Average Mike. Yeah, we do try and encourage everybody, or as many as possible, to take part. It's I don't like to exclude anyone, really. I just want to have fun racing in these sessions. And then we have championship races with Slipstream tomorrow, and we will be starting now 1.6 has dropped. We will be having new championship races with Overdrive as well. Myself and Darren Whitehouse have been asked to run the Friday Championship, so we'll probably be organising. I'll be in touch with Darren, if you're listening, next week to try and organise something for maybe next Friday. Get in touch with the head honcho over at Overdrive and try and set something up. Crikes, I'm so bad in the last 3 turns. I can't get them right. Right, can we do Road Atlanta next? Only can do one more after this one. Yeah, we can. Drop in the rear wing, pray for... Hampus, hello? Any possibility of starting to force authenticate? Bit of a faff to keep. Yeah, it's what we just kind of touched upon, is the having controller drivers in. They kind of need that. Oh, I was just meeting a sandwich then. Had to bail. Greg on the left of me. So it is really tricky. I mean, you see how I set up the lobby at the start of a live stream, and there is no reason why that setting, the way it is, doesn't respect. Hello. Talking of respect. I've had a YouTube thing go funny on the left of me. Yeah. I'm not sure who just took me out. Oh, hello. Had to give that one back. But I'll catch up with that in a minute. Is the stream still working okay, by the way? Because I've got a funny... YouTube back end warning. Lock it up. Oh. Yeah, I know the issue, Hampus. I mean, you seem to be doing okay. You're in third, chasing Hutchie. I flash spotted my front right. We're going to be compromised through quite a few of the corners now. Especially the worst one for being compromised on is that one. Oh, you get on that curb and that's a bit special. Wow, fight the car over that curb. Distance slipstream just about. we've had an incident as well. No time to press the button for those guys, sorry. This circuit in this car, even as good as this car is, it still demands a lot of concentration. Oh, hello. Here comes Gravy Legs in an LMDH. He's going to make absolute mincemeat of me down the straight with the toe he had as well out of that corner. Oh, he's done it again. Greg's having issues as well. So I've probably got to take the GT4 next at Road Atlanta. And then we'll do probably Silverstone, but with a damp start. Like the sound of the car bottoming out at the bottom of the hill. How about LMP2 and GT4 Old Classic? Can you imagine the speed difference? Damp start at Road Atlanta. I just think it might get a bit tricky for people who aren't used to Road Atlanta yet. Whereas the old Silverstone is quite flat open. Not too many tight corners cause issues. I'm trying to keep it relatively simple for stupid people. Okay. That's just learnt something. I bet I can't replicate it though. Oh, that was close. Watch where you go, mate. Oh, I did it wrong. No. I told you I wouldn't be able to replicate it. Well, from watching a few of the live streamers now, who I've seen, so Dan Suzuki, Jardier, Gamer Muscle, somebody else, Nils, I think it was. The LMP2s seem to be the favourite of everybody at the moment. Oh! Right. No, I did it wrong again. I didn't do that last time. Got a great flow to it, this track. Even this slow, tight section isn't a massive inconvenience. It's very tricky, but it's not a massive inconvenience. And now you lock up, you build a muscle memory for using ABS. I swear I was in a straight line when I started reading that chat. Short shifting works a treat in this one as well. What we're going to do with this back marker, that's the question. Oh my word. Oh, I was on the grass on the way in. Oi! Shoving me. Talk about elbows out. Like that, is it, Johan? Crowbar's coming out. I've just dusted it off and polished it. I'm only kidding, Johan. Firm but fair, firm but fair. Oh, that front right is suffering. Have they improved the edge of the circuit? It's like I was like 2 wheels on the edge of the circuit, and I could still keep my foot in. There you go. That's what I did. And then I lock up again. Uh-oh. Spun a bearing. Distant toe. See if we can time it for a last lap. You can have some great racing with these cars. You need the right tracks, and this is one of them. Too early on the turning. Uh-oh. I'm gonna blame aero wash for that one. That's my excuse, I'm sticking to it. We needed a better exit than that. We might get another lap. Oh, we got some more where they'd rejoin in. Oh, it's close. Oh, my front right's killing me. What's going to happen here, do you think? I thought as much. Oh! Yee. Survived! Just! Oh, no! The tiniest of touches. We didn't gain and we didn't lose. Apart from rubber off the tyres. Oh my word, that was a great battle. Oh! I know, average Mike, I should have put the ABS back on, shouldn't I? That'll need a wash. Niblet, walking dog at minute. What time are you racing till? I have done the update, but haven't had a go yet. Yeah, we'll probably be going till for another at least, say, 2 hours or just under. Let me just do something here. Don't know why it did that. Thank you so much for all the likes, everybody. You are very, very generous indeed. Really do appreciate your company as we stress test AMS2 version 1.6. Let's return to the lobby, and we're going to do Road Atlanta, the same multi-class. But I think I'm going to go and test the GT4 Audi. Drove it yesterday, and it felt a little bit peculiar. Drove it this morning offline, and it seemed perfectly fine. So I want to try it online again. So we'll go Road America, and then what we'll do after this is we'll go to a historic Silverstone in the same cars, or the same selection of cars. It is. We have a different. Oh, really sorry. And we'll try a damp start. Right. Did you see what happened then? I clicked on that and did that, and it went back into this kind of loop. If it does that, just click back and it normally selects it. Damp starter. I'm so sorry, everybody. Crack live set. Damp. Yeah, there we go. What have I picked? Road America. Oh my word. There's too many roads to... There we go. Thank you, Lars, you hero. How do Brazilian prototypes compare speed-wise to the LMP2s and LMDHs? They weren't quite as quick as were they? LMP2s are really grippy, but not as fast in a straight line as the LMDH. But they were really good around the bendy bits, and the prototypes weren't even competitive against the two, I don't think. Johan, sorry for aggressive looking defence. Was worrying about the LMDH coming in hot. That's okay, Johan. Like I say, it was firm but fair, so I've got no problem with it. Crikes. Yes, I'll try LMDH here since this combo for LFM this week. Thank you, Lars. Bob, hello. How are you? Hope you're all well. Well, I'm not quite all well. I'm a little bit well. I'll just keep coughing and can't get rid of the damn thing. That's the problem at the moment. The load times are taking the time. We've had one hang on the server, the very, very first race, which was a bit annoying. Oh dear. Race number 4, everybody. Press your button. How are you, Bob? Setup should be okay. Drove it the other day and drove it this morning, so that should be okay. It'd be interesting to see how it behaves. Let's just save a temporary private qualifying session, everybody. Old tyres. Warming up my tyres. See, even on cold tyres, I can tell straight away it's not as wobbly as this is driving. Is it? This is driving how it felt yesterday when I was on warm tyres. Excellent, that's what I like to hear, Bob. Right. Notice something when I go across the start-finish line. Notice where the start-finish line is, and then notice when the time starts. I have all... You know what the problem as well is? I haven't put the old... There we go. Right, keep an eye on the start line when we cross it, and then keep an eye on the timer. So there's the start finish line, the man on the gantry. The timer hasn't started yet. Timer just started. Halfway down the straight. See, it's doing what it did last night. You know, it could be a multiplayer thing that's messing about with this. How does that work? Why would... You weren't driving anything like this earlier today when I did offline. Why would multiplayer affect the car and just one? Yeah, that's proper. It worked nothing like this today in single player. Kyle, hello. I tried the new patch and was very disappointed with the HDR bug. It's still there. Oh. I have to disable if I want to play the game. You need to get onto the Riser forum, Kyle. If you haven't already got an account, you need to report it, what you found up there. I dread to think what this is going to drive like when it's a damp start. Land Rover Nut, evening Matt. I happen to be working in Vegas recently. And got to see Charles and Carlos sim racing against each other. Were they complaining about FOV and force feedback? Just curious, asking for a friend. What were they? Sorry. Here we go. Here we go as well on track. Oh my word, hello. Alright, Carl. The best thing to do is get on there and report it. Have a little dig about it first. In case because they get a bit frustrated when somebody reports the same error that somebody's reported a few days before. So, and it is a little bit tricky to dig through the forum sometimes to see if anybody's reported it. What I started doing now is I go back like a couple of months through the pages, and then I do a Control F, so a search in the browser, and then use a very obvious keyword that's linked to my query, and just search back a couple of months, see if anybody's already reported it. Yeah, this back end is that it was nothing like this earlier today in single player. Doesn't make sense. And I was on this track. I had very similar time and day settings. Oh, yeah, that weird swing the rear end's got. And the start finish kicks in there. That's should be married up with the start, man. Uh-oh, that rear tyre's 104. You've got no chance. Land Rover Nut. What game with it? I'm sorry. I'm in trouble again here. What sim title were they racing, Land Rover Nut? I literally have no idea why this car would drive differently on this track in multiplayer when it was perfectly fine earlier today in single player. I'm stumped. How can it? How can it possibly drive different? Single player to multiplayer. I admit the tyre was completely overturned. Left rear. Oh, we've got the same gear ratio in 6th and 7th. And then it swings round with no warning. I guarantee everybody, he didn't drive anything like this earlier today. I had a really good race against the AI. I raced from the back. I overtook 14 cars, 15 cars with 47 cars on the track. And it didn't spin once, it didn't do anything that it's doing here. Right, there's the start gantry there with the man on top there with the motor. There's the line on the circuit there. But watch the lap time of the fastest lap. Sorry, the top right, 2 minutes 21 there. And I watched some real life stuff back. Let's just get out of the car. Right, let's... Oh, wrong. Let's try and do this view all the way around, because it does sound nice. Oh, we're not going to get to see it again, are we? Because the time's ticking down. I actually managed to find a Porsche GT4 going round onboard footage on YouTube. And then I went round in the Porsche and compared it, and then I adjusted my force feedback to try and match how his hands were behaving regarding vibrations in the car. And it's not far off. Some of the kickbacks on the steering wheel were kind of matching as well. Right, there's the start line. There. And where's the finish line? Where's the time? There. Right by that diagonal crease in the tarmac. So misalignment there. I have reported that. 2 people had previously reported it from some time back. Right, have we got enough fuel? We have now. We can't soften the anti-roll bar. Can't open that up and let any more fresh air in. The only thing is to send the brake bias forwards a little bit. Oh. Here we go. Right, where do we get to? But gee, BMW drives like the Audi, unless it's just the track. I'm so confused. The BMW felt really good offline earlier today as well. Because after driving this and realising it was okay, I went in and tried every single GT4 and they all felt absolutely brilliant here. Even the BMW, it was a little bit light on the rear end. You could feel all the weight over the front. But it still drove alright. And I managed to get quite a few passes done against the AI. So yeah, it's interesting. It doesn't make any sense that it'd feel this drastically different, because the weather conditions are very similar time of year. Hampus. Feels to me that conditions matters quite a lot now. Yeah, absolutely. Well, you'll find it's that very small tyre temperature window now. Track says it's 134 degrees. So yeah, it's really hot. It still doesn't make any sense. Land Rover Nut, they were playing Formula 1 24. Oh, okay. How were they doing, Land Rover Nut? Were they having a good time? Were they enjoying themselves? Lars, make it a little bit more stable. I'm not certain. Try increasing the differential preload. I'm only brave enough to go one click, I'm afraid. Matt, the other thing as well is I haven't had to wait for the 1 second countdown. We've been getting consistent green lights. Here we go. I'll catch up with chat in a minute. Here we go. Thank you so much for all the likes, everybody. It doesn't. Oh, it is damp. I didn't think it was to start with, so I'm going to have to be extra careful. It'll dry out really quick if the track temperature's under 134 Fahrenheit and... Oh, I've been nudged. Oh. I was doing my best to join safely. Oh, I've ended up on wet tyres, haven't I? I left it on automatic by weather. Right, we're going to have to come in the pits. Change the tyres. Oh. Carnage, look what you've made me do. Told you to dry up quickly. Can't stop. Can't stop. Right, I've got to get the pit stop right. I got it completely wrong the other day when I tried to do this. Where's my pit? Where's my pit? Where's my pit? Disaster. Oh no! Where's it gone? Where's it gone? Ooh. I might have missed it. I don't think you can change it once you've got to this point, can you? Could do with the rear. Could do without the rear. Oh, come on. Suddenly snapping when I start pushing though. Yeah, they were having a laugh. There's a video on my channel if anybody is curious. Ah, okay, excellent. Look how quick the track dried. Cold tyres. Soon to be hot tyres. Oh, there he goes. Oh, I couldn't catch it. 88 degrees the rear tyre. Why did it do that? Behaved nothing like that, and I've sent the brake bias all the way forwards. Yeah, it wants to... I had to be so careful with the steering input. Yeah, and again it wants to go. If you're still out there on wet tyres, you need to come in for dries. You'd be really struggling on wet tyres. I forgot to manually override the tyre selection for my start. Oh, the steering inputs. Oh, it wanted to go again. Oh, and again, and again, and again. Oh, don't you dare. Hello? What's that all about? That was the very definition of an undertake. Oh, it bounced on that curve. Thank you for the heads up on that one, Matt B. Oh, yikes. 103 on the left rear. Short shifting up the hill. Oh, oh. Oh, that kind of works. There's a very small amount of steering that causes a massive effect. Whoa! Yeah, Black Friday sim purchases. I got a haptic feedback for my Sim Magic pedal. Brake pedal, just the one. Nothing else. There was things like that were on the wish list, but there was no good deals. Mainly for the studio, really, rather than anything else. No, can't stop. Can stop. Oh, he's a brave Porsche behind. Don't be behind me when I go around here. Oh, my word. Oh, my word. Oh, my word. It's like... It's like the LMP2, but on wet... The LMP2's on wet tyres on a dry track. You know when you can feel too much movement in the surface of the tyre? A wet tyre on a dry track and it gets hot. That's what it feels like. And we're getting overtaken, undertaken, wobbling free. Oh! Another Audi spins off. Oh! Oh, feels like he's on a knife edge the whole way around. Oh, believe it or not, oh, the four-wheel drift that it's doing in turn one is very unnerving. Yeah, I mean, you can drive it relatively quickly even with red hot tyres, but it takes a lot of concentration. But she's struggling behind in the BM as well. Oh my word, where's he going? Don't hit me, you're faster. Concentrating. Thank you for all the likes, everybody. You are very, very generous indeed. Welcome to the new subscribers. Oh, two fast cars on the inside. Oh. I'm trying to leave space, but when you've got a car as slidey as this, it's a massive challenge. It's somewhat entertaining. It's very nerve-wracking all at the same time, though. Oh, oh. Oh, four-wheel drift again. Oh, and again. Oh. Remember when we drove these a few weeks back, Matt? When it was in beta? And like, they were like absolutely superb. Right, I am tempted to drive this car again at a different track with cooler temps and see if that makes a difference. Sorry, fast car, you're going to have to be patient. Oh! There, it's gone. Now, I did enter the corner differently to the time before, but I felt relatively confident I was going to get round. But then that back end just went, no, I'm really hot. I can't hold on to the track any longer. You're going in the wall. If I'm punished, you're punished. They were great. Yeah, they were, weren't they? What I'm going to do is I'm going to do a different track. Probably Donington Park. Because it's got a few ups and downs and a few tight corners, hasn't it? With a cooler track temp. And see if it changes. Some salt going on in chat. I think that's the only thing to do next, because the temps are a bit I can't talk. A bit extreme at the moment. We've seen a few other cars. like I'm turning on the steering like the smallest amount with a tiny bit of brake input, and the whole car's kind of rotating into turn one. Oh, scared to touch the steering. And again, the smallest amount of input gets a massive reaction. Oh, Skeets, hello! Road Atlanta, my 5th stop in my 25 track GT3 World Championship. GT3 World Championship. Excellent. Right, look where the start-finish line is, everybody. Right, there's the man on the gantry by Motul. Right, we've crossed the line, but there is the finish line. And I've checked the most recent onboard footage I could find. It was from a year ago, and it's definitely where the gantry is. Your frame rate's still suffering. Yeah, mine's gone down to 106 as well. Back up to 111, 105. Not sure why. It's because we were spoilt up until this point. That's what it is. You enjoying that? Greg's enjoying himself. I was meeting the savage at one point. Right, where did we get to? Tyre sounds are loud. I've turned them down and since. They're quieter than the yesterday's. Lars, I honestly recommend it. Max preload, stiffer ARB, stiffer rear springs. That kind of speaks to me of even slippier. Let's go to Donington. And custom date is set to October, so it's going to be cold. Let's go back a month, September. Right, and we get rid of the damp start. We go default progressive. Maybe we should do the damp start again. Although, because then the track, no, because the track's going to be cooler anyway. No, we'll leave it at that. We'll see what happens. Mr. Suspicious. Do you do that all the time in the mirror? Is that what you do? How did you get that name? How did you get that nickname, Mr. Suspicious? That's what I want to know. Well, I'm going to go with the same again because I need to test. I need to test, see what's going on. It was my son. Or was you creeping round and everybody thought you was acting suspicious? Maybe you're not the one who's thinking somebody's suspicious. Maybe you're not the one doing that. Maybe you're the one that's creeping around. It's like I'm peeking around corners. Well, All I can say is that Audi GT4 at Road Atlanta with a very hot track was very strange on the rear tyres. Very, very strange. So we're going to test the theory now. We're going to do a good old British track in September where it's still a little bit warm, but not too warm. And we'll see if it handles the same. And then what I'll do tomorrow is I will try and replicate the GT4 at Road Atlanta in hot weather and see if it acts the same in single player compared to that multiplayer. Because in single player earlier today it was perfectly fine. I'm pretty certain I haven't changed any of the date settings. This is the problem when you start trying to troubleshoot things. Don't change too much in one go. You change big things first and then try and narrow it down. The trouble is I'm supposed to be doing lots of other things tomorrow, including creating a video tomorrow. I don't think it'll take me that long to record. I just want to try and get it in like one sitting so I can minimise the amount of editing, because it's the editing that takes forever. Preload makes it just less nimble. I was going 54, 46. I can't speak, Lars. Stiffer springs also helped it stick better. I thought it would have made it a bit slippier, because I remember experimenting with my Westfield. I haven't got the picture. And I got Spax adjustable shocks on it, and I stiffened them all the way up rock hard. And literally like 100 metres or 100 yards down the road was a big traffic island. And I was drifting so easy around that island, come back, immediately put them back to where they were, went back out, and it was sticking like a lovely thing on a lovely thing. So yeah, when you say stiffen it up, my brain goes, really? Well, I'm not going to change anything, and I'm going to do a few laps. Probably 2 or 3 laps. Well, we need to do 3 laps because the tyres take so long to warm up. Where's the setting for the tyre warmers in this? Does anybody remember? I do like building up and getting the tyres warm. Oh, that felt strange. We are on really cold tyres, mind you. So let's get them warm first before we comment. I think the private qualifying works really well for multi-class. Everybody gets their own piece of tarmac without the worry of a slower car getting in the way or a faster car scaring you off the track. Right, starting to feel a little bit better with them tyres. Game of Muscle tickled me a few nights ago. He was talking about Donington Park and the noise restrictions they have on some of the race days and the track days, and he's got such a valid point in the fact that Donington Park has been here since like the late 1800s, early 1900s. And just over there on the right, hang on, we'll turn around a bit. Literally above that tallest hill in the straight ahead of us now, 2 miles over that brow is the end of the runway for East Midlands Airport. So at certain times of the day, there's a great big aircraft taking off 3 minutes apart. You can't hear yourself think when you're in the pits. I was there a few weeks back for a track day. I was standing in the pits having a conversation with somebody, and you literally couldn't carry on a conversation because the aircraft were going over, yet they restrict the noise of the cars. And you're like, hang on a minute. It doesn't quite make sense. Right, tyres are coming up in temp. Let's see what happened. Skeets, I remember this track from BTCC. Yeah, absolutely. Them were the days. Right, once we get down to the old hairpin at the bottom of the crane of curves, we should have some serious temperature in that left rear. Yeah, it's gone. So it's a tyre temperature thing that's happening. So it was 89 degrees. I was watching it as I entered the corner, and it just lets go. Right, let's come back in quick. So what did you say, Lars? Stiffen up the. What did you say, Lars? I forgot what you said. Land Rover not. Wish that Sims would include corner names while racing. Yeah, a bit like AC. You can have AC pop up the names of the corners as you're coming around, or just go to Snetterton, because they do it for you at the track. They put the big signs at the side of the track and the straights and the corners, so you know what you're doing. How far have we got to go with this? Oh, we can't go any higher with that. Have we got to do the bump as well? Let's just try that. Done. Save. Temporary setup. Let's get out on track before we run out of time. See what happens with this. Oh, hello. Well, that'll warm them up. Your setup is still Road Atlanta. Has it carried it through, has it? Stop! Why? Quickly back to the pits. Get it set up. Advanced. Drivetrain. Put in loads of preload. And a bit of spring. Yeah, done that. Oh. Create a new one. It's still saying Road Atlanta. Why is it doing that? You saw me set up a new one. Let's get going so we can test this. We're heading for another lock-in, everybody. By the way, I'm in the mood. Trying to warm this up before I get to the chicane. Should just about get across the line to do a lap with slightly warm tyres. Ten seconds to spare. Oh, 15. Oh, you. Concentrating. Definitely feels better, Lars. Thank you for that. However, I was hoping to hit the deadly 90 on the tyres, so I could do a comparison. I dare say we'll find out in the race. '87. More diff clutches in as well to get even more preload. You could share your setup, Lars. If you go into your edit setups and share it with me. So if you go into edit setup and then click the share button, then click on whichever one it is, and then select me in the list. You do that, Lars. Oh, I'll get it there. I'll get it in the next window. Thank you. Thank you, Lars. Okay, I'm not liable for any of the risks. No, you definitely are. Somebody needs to take responsibility for me. Because you're going to suffer, I'm quite sure. No, right, edit setup, share, received, click on it. Huh? create new. Oh, no. Right, back to that. Edit setup, load. Larcy 28. There we go. Just check a couple of things that probably want to be different for me compared to how you're going. Thank you, Lars. Let's see what happens. Right then. Oh, fuel. Should be enough. Ready. Thank you, Lars. Let's see what happens. Confuse oxygen. You're gonna suffer regardless with that Audi. Welcome along, everybody. We are currently, if you've just joined, first of all, welcome along. We are currently testing the Audi GT4. Well, I am. A lot of others are doing their own thing, which is perfectly fine in this multi-class. However, I had an issue yesterday in the Audi at Road Atlanta where the back end, the left rear will get so hot it would do a sudden snap let go. I tested it this morning with what I thought was the same settings, and it drove perfectly fine in an offline race. So then we've just tried it again in race number 4, and it did exactly the same, but it was really hot. And then I've decided to try it here at Donington with different weather conditions. So we'll see what happens. Hopefully I don't get in too many people's way. Didn't you have something, a similar problem, Matt, when you said it had loaded up a... Oh my word, hello everybody, we're turning red gate into a car park. Oh, yikes. Hello. And what did you do to remedy the incorrect track name? Matt, you did something there. Hello. There's 720 there by the Ginetta. Oh, everybody... No, don't start me up, I'll be coughing all night. Cars rotating everywhere. Oh no, got me. So many cars all over the track. Oh no. Half a track of rotating cars. Oh, good show everybody. You made the highlight reel. Oh man. Alright, calm down, love. I'm going to upset you now. So it feels nice there. Oh, he's gone. Put the corner, slap on the wrist. There you go. A slight delay. Alright, I can't leave a bigger gap. Literally opened the door and invited you through. Oh, now it's getting twitchy. 92 degrees. Can we survive Melbourne hairpin? What's one of these boys doing? Very sketch. Last was Atlanta 2. Uh-oh, Audi going. Oh, now it's really rotating quite badly. We're back. We're back to road Atlanta standards. Oh yes, small inputs from the steering wheel causing very jellified kind of rotation, and the tyre is getting hotter and hotter and not coming back down. I think there may be a minor bug with the tyre model on this car. Oh. There was a bug during beta, wasn't there, where some of the cars had got tyre heating issues. I can't remember when. There was so much happened during the beta testing stage. I can't remember everything that went on. Oh. Hello. Oh, he's gone. Where's he going to end up? I thought he was ambitious down the hill. Uh-oh. Oh. $102 on a late September day. That's a British track. Oh, weird over rotation on exit as well. Oh, right on the edge. Left rear is going back up to 100 degrees. I remember. Oh, it's gone. That's a shoulder, that is. Another Audi. Oh, it wasn't an Audi, was it? It was a Chevy, I think. Get off the racing line as quick as you can, mate. Right. Oh. Oh. Oh, he's still going. Right. Maximum TC, see if that makes a difference. Oh. Oh. And you've got to be so quick to react. The other suggestion I was going to make to Ryan... The other suggestion I was going to make to Riser was... oh, hang on a minute. Well, if it's any consolation, I am the lead GT4. Oh, what I was going to say was, I'm going, just... Both rear tyres at 100 degrees. I would say there's something not quite right there. I was the lead GT4. Right, the other thing I keep trying to say, in between coughing and spinning off, is, oh my life. No, Matt, these were nothing like these were superb when we were trying them a couple of weeks ago in closed beta. And there's no way this track is this hot. And I'm running full TC, and it's not made a scrap of difference to the tyre temperatures. What I was gonna say is the track map, the colour coding of the car markers, I think need to match the top left totem pole, or the other way around. Just a thought. Yeah, how often do I spin off like that, Matt? Unless I've been hit. Oh, sorry, going, no. Oh. And the car behind's just gone off. So I've got to test it in single player now. Oh my, you can, oh no. Oh, yikes. Oh, oh, oh. Got ya. I like a challenge. Oh, 101. Yeah. No, you don't go off. I think you would drive in this at the moment. Skeets. Ooh. Another Audi off. That's the other telltale, is when there's so many other people going off. It's a bit like, remember the LMU Portugal track? Was it Portugal? I can't remember. Portimao, sorry. On the live stream, and literally everybody was spinning off. Now you can't argue. Oh, I've got to come in for a pit penalty. Oh. Yeah, he's off again. Okay. Yeah, all that. Couldn't get any further over to the right to lay him back on the track. And I know many sim racers out there, I've seen them. They don't leave you that much room to rejoin. Oh, three attempts to turn in then. But we found a bug with the one GT4 car. A bit unfortunate, because this car, like I say, a few weeks back in closed beta, was like, it would be the car to choose. Matt B was with us on that day, and in fact there was 3 or 4 of us, wasn't there, Matt? And we all agreed it was like one of the best cars in the game, and you definitely wouldn't say that today. So something's gone on. Go. There's that weird fishtail thing going on. Right, we'll have to try and do something with that. The trouble is, you can only upload certain file sizes to the forum. Oh my word. Oh, I can put a link into the start point of the issue, I suppose. Oh. What did you think of the NMU announcement, Matt? Oh. Oh. I'm 3/10 off. If I survive this lap and go 3... Oh, no, I'm already losing. Spoke too soon. I haven't served my penalty. I'm just going to have to take it on the chin because I'm not coming in the pits now. What's that understeer all about? Why have they broken it? You know what? It's somewhat disqualified. It's somewhat reminiscent of the double tyre model. You know when it feels almost right, but then it's not right. Skeets, I'm on vacation next week. We are going to be pen pals. Oh, that's sweet. How are the GT3s getting on? How's Hamburger? Where's Hamburger? Can't see Hamburger. Ghostman, Hamburger. Hamburger's in a GT4. Oh, he's in the R8. Are you having a mare as well, Hamburger? See, the other thing I noticed just... Oh, hello, there's an Audi rotating. Oh, I don't know what that one's doing. Oh, sorry, everybody. There's Lars. Do the tyres seem sunk through the tarmac more than some of the other cars? Is that what's going on? Maybe not. The rain is worse. Penalty, park it. I never rage quit. I might get kicked out, but I never rage quit. Thank you so much for all the likes, everybody. We are giving AMS2 a thorough good testing. Such a shame. I'm sure they can fix it and everyone can see how good it is. Yeah, let's. Well, we know they can. We know it can be a really good car. It just needs enough people to point it out to them. See how the tyres are dipping through the tarmac? Lars is wobbling across the line. See how they rub your nose in it when you get disqualified? Great big sign saying disqualified. Right, what are we going to do next? Car looks good. Saw James Baldwin driving it, and he was quite pleased with it. Had a few improvements to make. Is that a recent video or a video from last week? Because I think I saw him last week talking about it. Love Sarah Bovey. Her battles with Keating GTE AM were spectacular. I'll have to have a look for that, Skeets. That be cost for hosting isn't bad. We'll see about subscription model. The trouble is, Matt, some of the stuff isn't included in the subscription model, and some is. So it just feels a bit. There's a lot of dollar signs in that video. Well, the trouble is they haven't actually said how much it's going to be, have they? They show 500 credits for $7.50. But what does 500 credits get you? It's not very clear. I suppose we'll have to be patient for another few days and then see what it brings. Skeet's AMS2 is hands down the best sim right now. The content alone is that good. I think as an all-rounder, I think somebody else said it in the chat earlier, I think as an all-rounder, I think AMS2 is probably right up there. Because you don't have to mess about, it's easy to use. There's still some, I mean, in every single sim there's still bugs and issues. So you can't score it down for that. Right, what do we fancy doing now? Not Imola. Not into Lego. Laguna Seca, no, I don't fancy that at the moment. Shall we try Nerbs, the B-doll? Oh no, who's going to do... No, we'll do this. We'll change to... What shall we change to? I don't think I've driven these. Since the update. We'll go for the Honda. We'll go stealth mode, so people can run into me and have an excuse. Last week's video, yeah, I saw that one. I thought you might have done a new one since they announced it today. Oh, so I think it's a skill issue, Matt. I didn't spin once. Totally not lies. Yeah, I saw your position, Lars. I know you can finish higher up the leaderboard than that. You're just deciding now. Less rear wing or more rear anti-roll bar. Yeah, I think you should just like everything on the rear should go up apart from the wing. So as hard as you can make it and as little wing as possible, I think. That'll answer everything. That'll solve everything. Skeets, I will never get iRacing. Well, I drove iRacing, going back a few weeks now, probably 8 weeks ago, and I actually enjoyed it. It was better than I thought it was going to be. Have I got to do the vote to start, or is everybody else still thinking about it? And I did okay in that competition, to be fair. So, multiplayer. What did I go for? C3. At Nerbs. Don't know whether this car's suitable for this track now. I've changed my mind. Sorry, guys. I'm going to go GTE. And I'm going to go BMW. Quite enjoyed driving the BMW at Sebring in the GT3s. Niblet, sorry Lord Matt for hitting you. Don't worry, Niblet. That was purely a test to see if the Audi was drivable at a different track. If you hit me, if you didn't hit me, I was bound to hit you at some point. Skeets, LMU has no championship. The new update, Skeets, do a search for LMU update today. I think I did a link to it on the Discord channel. Yeah, the LMU channel on my Discord. I put a link in there and I did some timestamps and highlights. So you don't have to watch the whole thing, you can just read through. But there will be some in the update that's coming in a couple of days. When's the update coming? Is it the 10th? I forgot what date the update's coming out. Yeah, there'll be the ability to host championships yourself and stuff like that. Lars, we are meant to do a new track. We will afterwards. After this one, we'll do a new one. Skeets. Forza feels juvenile, and Assetto makes you drive a 3-cylinder. Not yet, it doesn't. Johan, great racing, but gotta sleep. Too bad. Johan, thank you so much for becoming a channel member. I do really appreciate that. That's a very nice gesture indeed. Thank you so much. Right, we are going into race number 6, everybody. Skeets. I've finished all my beers. Oh no! You'll have to start licking the carpet where you was putting your can. There's bound to be some alcohol left in that bit. Oh, what am I doing? Edit setup. That's okay. That's okay. One down on that. Up on that. Traction control, but no ABS. Done. Back. And no AB drive. Thank you everybody for sticking around all the way till 10 to 9 here in the UK. I really do appreciate it. There might be another lock-in, I don't know yet. Although I can't go as long as I did last night. It really messed up my sleep. I was counting laps, not sheep, and it didn't help. Hello cones, don't like you. Oh, I didn't touch them. I never picked this BMW in the GTE class. Oh, hello. Let me catch up with chat in a moment. Let's have a listen down the straight from the external point of view. Be quiet. Flamethrower it. It's roaring. Oh, should be easier to find an apex from this view. What's the little pimple on top of the roof there next to the aerial? What's that? Is it like a GPS tracker or something? I need to know. These are all important questions that need answering. Is it? It should be working. I put a fresh one in there yesterday, I think it was. Watch out, there might be a duplicate in there from time gone by. It should be the top one should be valid though. I'll check it in a second. Slow car. This is a sealed off event. Reading chat again. You have to be a skilled YouTuber to do drive and read chat. I'll check in a bit. Yeah, the GT3s are coming, and a load of quite a big update coming to LMU. Oof, no, I thought I got away with it. This BMW is like, hands like, oh, I can't explain, it's so much better than the 1.5 version. The tyres are surviving as well at the moment. So you can hug the barrier. In 1.5 you would have been drifting around there. Right, let's go lapping. We can't let Lars have all the fun. Definitely got a few cones that time. No, I didn't. They move. They're normally movable, them ones. Oh. This BMW feels quite flat in its suspension. It doesn't heave or lean very much. Front braking works. And through the Schumacher S's, it hangs on a bit better. Oh, too slow. Skeets, the BMW is nice. Bob, is fuel on? No, I don't think it is. I did think it was when I first set up the lobby, but evidently I don't think it is. Chuck her in. Oh. Oh, I was hoping to hold the drift. that's as good as it's gonna get. Gotta go. Have a good rest of the stream. Thank you, Matt. Have a great rest of your evening. Average Mike, Matt, with all the TT board wipes, another season of 3LC maybe. Yeah, well, I've got the 100th to do, and I was waiting for 1.6 to come out, assess the cars, and then decide how I'm going to approach the 100th video on the 3-lap challenge. But yes, there'll definitely be a new season and maybe a revisit, because some of the cars drive completely different now. So we'll have to look at schedules and things. I think the problem as well now is I enjoy live streaming and being with you guys so much that it's kind of took the shine off the videos, to be honest. I much prefer this like personal interaction that we have. And I know you chat in the comments quite a lot as a community, but it's not quite the same as this kind of conversation that we have. But yeah, it's definitely on the list. Land Rover Nut, do you think LMU will survive given their current situation and how good AMS is becoming? Well, it's not just the fact that AMS is as good as it is and how it's progressing. Because you know there's a hot fix coming this week. If we don't have a hot fix this week, I'll be very surprised for AMS2. LMU, I want it to survive. I'm just concerned with the road that they're going down with all these subscriptions and stuff like that. And I understand they've got to make money. I understand that. I get it. But a subscription, it's just one of those slippery. It's like owning a BMW and having to pay £18 a month for a heated steering wheel and seat. It's like, what's that all about? I don't think so. And BMW don't do it anymore, I don't think. I think they stopped doing it because of the backlash that they got. So, I mean, if they're not careful, they could nail their own coffin shut with subscription style approach. I just don't know how people feel about it. I know how I feel about it, but I don't know how you guys feel about subscription-based stuff. It seems to be everywhere now as well, and like, it's like that wheelbase. That effectively, what was the name of the wheelbase? That was basically a subscription. In the fact that you bought the wheelbase with a certain newton meter, it was capable of the maximum, but you paid X amount whenever you could afford it to upgrade. So it kind of makes sense from a... That's not a very good example, actually, because that frustrated me, because you was given a steering wheel that was capable of something, but you had to pay to unlock the level. So that's not really a subscription. So that's a bad example. I take that one back. That was my error. But yeah, it's just like, who owns the movies anymore? It's all Netflix and Disney Plus and all that sort of thing. So you don't own anything. If they decide to take it away tomorrow, you're just left with nothing at the end of the day. And that's a bit like, that's why people were nervous, or some people are still nervous about iRacing. Or if you look at the costs involved with LMU, they're getting into the iRacing territory with the way they're going, but they're not established for that. So they need to be treading really lightly with that. The fact that they were charging for DLC during early access grated a lot of people. Luckily for them, it felt really good. It's had its ups and downs. I had a horrendous time with it about 4 months ago. But yeah, I'd rather see it survive than disappear, because it's got a lot of good things about it. That's how I feel about it anyway. Right, we're nearly ready. Hamburger subscription sucks. It's an artificial ecosystem. See, there you go. There's feedback from somebody. You have to change quickly in this car. Change gear quickly, I should say. Hold tyres, everybody. Oh, they're not actually that cold. Oh, somebody's bound to be coming steaming down the inside. Okay. Yeah, I wanted to play in the sand. Thank you for that. I suggest. I suggest many of you guys get lots more practice before you think about going on LFM. If that's how you start a race. Ah, a nudge from a fast car. Right, if you're driving an LMDH, LMP2, P1, you've got so much more speed advantage down the straights. In lap 1, show some control and patience. For crying out loud. And overtake where it's appropriate. You can outbrake so much more than a GT3 or a GT4 car as well. You can easily outbrake on the outside or the inside. See, there we go, safe overtake. I allowed just enough room for you to get by. Well done, Niblet. That was a good example of how to do it. Hello, what was that car doing? Well done, Niblet. Thank you for showing everybody how to do an overtake on lap 1 in a faster car. Land Rover not. Oh, Lars likes this car. Yeah, it is a good car now. It never used to be. It used to avoid this BMW. Well, all the BMWs I used to avoid in 1.5. Land Rover not, don't like subscription services. Nope. Thing is, I think the younger generation are being kind of programmed to accept these subscriptions. There's Bob. Bob's ahead. I like saying Bob. This thing revs to high heaven. Average Mike, you'll own nothing and love it. Well, that's kind of what the younger generation's being taught. Look at that, hugging that curb. Never been seen before in a BMW in AMS2. I was hoping Bob was going to get the pass done before we exited that corner. Oh, hello. Freeway battle now, up the hill. Out to the Schumacher S's. There's a spinning car. Where is he? Oh, the Porsche coming over him on the grass. Yikes. Go tighter. Around the outside. Oh, we done it. What a move. Woo! I'll take that every day of the week. Great racing, everybody. No contact. That's what we like. This BMW is making me look so good compared to that Audi. Kevin M, you'll have to subscribe to use your fridge, stove, washer, hairdryer soon. You've got a hairdryer. I don't have a hairdryer. I'm shaving all mine off soon. I'm starting to thin. I'm not messing about with a comb over. Although I might for you guys, just for some entertainment for like a few months. I'll grow a really long comb over and then shave it off. I am my father's son. Not messing about. Cut you off. Oh! Technically, yeah. I like that way. Yeah, I understand that. You can say that about rental or mortgage, can't you, at the end of the day? Until it's paid off. With a mortgage, it's not yours. You only own part. It's like a jigsaw, picking jigsaw puzzles pieces up off the floor with a mortgage. One by what bit by bit, it becomes yours. Hey Kevin, you need to try this BMW GTE, and a good track to try on as well. Don't try the Audi GT4. What a nightmare that was. At least we proved it wasn't just Road America. Who are we closing in on? You know what? This will be good round the Nords, this car. Makes me wonder what the Porsche is like. Average Mike, you had a movie rental places back in the 80s and 90s. Yeah, but what I used to do back then is I'd rent out the movie. If I thought it was like really good and worthy of ownership, then I'd go out and buy it. You don't even get that opportunity anymore. Hello. Oh, I didn't know which way to go. Did you like the steering wheel action I did there? I was testing where the grip was. Oh, we've got a super quick car coming up. Well done, Niblet. I only let you pass so I could... Oh, no. No. Niblet. That was my fault. I said... I was only letting you pass so I could use your slipstream. And then you did a half spin. Well, not even half spin, it was quarter spin. Oh, I'm trying to be too clever here. It might have worked. Oh, nearly. Oh my word, so close to hitting the back of this Porsche. Oh, slam. He's still there. I've enjoyed this race. Time to look at the BMWs again, everybody, in 1.6. The GT4 is a little bit light on the rear axle, but the GT3 and the GTE are pretty good now. Thank you so much for all the likes, everybody. We're very close to 50 likes. That's very kind of you. It's very heavy on the front tyres. The GT3 BMW was heavy on the front tyres as well. Oh, somebody's off at the bottom. Oh, Nibblets. Nibblets, that was luck more than skill. I just happened to understeer deep into the corner, which gave me the option to go around you. Oh, Niblet's gone again in the mirrors. Spun round on the exit of the last turn. Harry Mike actually bought a full movie on YouTube. Oh, hang on a minute. Braking zone for turn one. It's not the time to be reading chat. Well, I don't own it, I guess. I was just about to say that. I bought one, maybe two on Amazon Prime. And then you realise that, you know, you haven't downloaded it anywhere, you haven't got it stored anywhere, so do you even have the option to do that once you've paid for it? Or it just sits on their servers and one day they turn them off and you realise you didn't actually own it. That'll do it. I just wanted Nibblets to see how it felt driving through a cloud of smoke. Oh, he's not close enough. Oh, hot tyres. Who's that? Oh, it's the Porsche GT3. We've got a chance of withstanding the pressure for him. with Porsche. Am I getting a blue flag? Well, I'll have to hurry up if they want to come past me. Human visa. Well done for winning. I think any modern-ish car in AMS2 that has got slick tyres and some kind of downforce should be like the LMP2 in feeling and slidiness. That's my gut feeling. I mean, this is not far off what I kind of expect it to drive like. Especially with the custom force feedback I'm running. Sin, your game's finally updated to 1.6. Ooh, excitement. Oh. Everything's under control. I just like making funny noises. This force feedback file is so detailed. I tried a different one earlier today that just runs the steering rack, and it feels similar. It's nowhere near as detailed. It feels very similar. However, it's just missing all the tyre information. And Daniel Cart messaged me under the force feedback file I did, video I did a while back, the last one I did, saying that the V70 wasn't suitable for 1.6, but it certainly is. Can we get one more like? What are we doing next? I've got to update the randomizer as well. My version's quite a quick update, but the shared version is going to take some doing. So anybody who's donated for the randomizer, bear with me. It's going to take a bit of probably a whole day to update that version. It shouldn't be that complicated, but it is. Lars, did you drive with ABS there? I don't believe so. I definitely had traction control, but because I checked, didn't I, on the setup. Average Mike, have to go. Have a nice evening. And you, Mike, have a great rest of your day. And hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. Back tomorrow. Might start a bit earlier tomorrow and do a bit of LFM. I need to look at the schedule to see how to fit it in. And I need to do a thumbnail as well. Right, what am I doing? One more. What's the time? One more. What can we do? Can we try a bit of Watkins? I don't think we've done Watkins since the update. With the bus stop. And I fancy in this... What haven't I driven so far? We're going to go for the... Let's try the Audi. In the GT3s. Somebody's asking for Sebring. I suppose we could. If somebody's asking for it, we could do it. Look at what I've clicked on. Actually, that track's not a bad one. Shall we do the short one? That'll fry everybody's brains. I think the LMPs would be epic in here. They certainly would. They'd handle that final corner a bit better. Abri Jardin, thank you very much. Appreciate that. Thank you very much indeed. Not in here. What? Eh? What? Oh, the LMP2s at Watkins. Yeah, that'd be great. There's always that slight delay between chat and what's happening. Right, what are we on? We're on race number 7. This is likely to be the last one, everybody. I was going to go for a lock-in, but I think this might be the last one. This version of Sebring could be a shock to the system for people, but it's not a bad one. So basically, after the turn 1, you have a short little straight and then a double right-hander back onto the main circuit. Skeets, I have to get my daughter. Great stream. Thank you, Skeets. That's very kind of you. Thank you very much. Say hello to your daughter for me. Is she ready for Christmas? Does she give you a long list? That's what I think she should have done by now. The trouble is, Skeets, the older they get, a bit like the rest of us, the longer it takes them to come up with ideas of what they want for Christmas. Right, let me check while that's thinking. That updated. I definitely need to go to the toilet again. But quickly click on that and click on go to the description. Oh, update that. Right, there's a brand new link in the description to this live stream for the Sim Racers Arms Discord. Go and jump on there. Right, well, we're going to go straight into monitor view and we'll watch somebody going out. Oh, we can't watch anybody going out because it's a closed session. You go down full. Right, I will be back. Sing along, learn the words, sing along. Thank you so much for all the likes. Over 50 likes, that's really good. Really do appreciate that. And welcome to the new subscribers. Right, BRB, Ariba Ariba.
Why would you do that? Why would you break? It's just first corner. You can't be late. It's just a first lap. Why are you mad? That wall really loves you more than your dad. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Sim Racers on. Matthew is a cheater, cause she's the host. Host never got lags, disconnected at most. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Sim Racers on. Matthew is a cheater, cause he's the host. Host never got lags, disconnected at most. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Sim Racers on. Monza is so boring, no boring too long. Who does it?
Alright, that's enough of that cheating lark. Right. Oh, let's check the setup. No. Here we go. That's correct. That's correct. Oh, that's correct. How's everybody getting on with this track? Ooh. Cold tyres, everybody, cold tyres. Not a bad little track. Ideal for something like Formula Trainers, Formula V, Formula Inters, G40s, G40 Cups. Oh, there's going to be carnage here on that one. See, this is driving so much better than the GT4, and this is on cold tyres. I don't know what that GT4, I'm not joking, that GT4 Audi just a couple of weeks ago was so good. It's quicker to remember this track. Look at the way it changes direction. There's none of that silly kind of wobble it GT4's got at the moment. I'll fix it. You'll see that. I promise you, that GT4 Audi is capable of really good driving. Yep. Oh, I think I overcooked that. I'm not quite sure where I invalidated, mind you. Where did I cut? Hello. Double turn in there. That was bits out. I think the other thing as well is camera settings is quite crucial in AMS2 as well. If you got that floaty head cam, whatever it's called, driver cam, it can disconnect you from the car. I don't like. I've never got on with Assetto Corsa 1, the first one, because you can't lock the driver view to the car. And yes, you do move around in a car, I know that. However, your eyes make all those adjustments for all the movement. And the fact that I'm moving, my vision is moving at one with the car, makes it feel a lot more connected. And one of these turning for the apex and wobbly up and down. The only thing I've got is a little bit of lateral movement to kind of visually give that braking movement on screen. But apart from that, it's pretty much locked to the car. I think by default it is completely overdone. Mind the wall. Trying to let it run. We're getting closer to Hamburger. It was also in the GT3 Gen 2s. Didn't see what car he chose. Short shifting work. I lost it under braking. AMS2 quite now in 1.6 enjoys quite a heavy initial braking phase. More than it did before because of the grip that's available. But the trail braking's nowhere near as long and progressive as it was. So remapping the old brain to do that trail braking is a bit tricky at the moment. Feels a bit abrupt and a bit stabby sometimes. Lost time through the last corner. Patience on the throttle didn't work. Wasn't patient enough, losing time. We were well up then. Let's roll this to the end. We're even closer. We could steal it from Hamburger. Can't get the last corner right. Missed my gear change. Mind the wall. Oh, what was I saying? Oh, we just squeezed it. What a engaging car on this track. The bumps really make it feel alive, especially on this custom force feedback. Completely changes. I tried default and default plus earlier today, and it just feels a bit numb, and the connection's not the same. Literally this version, the Daniel Kart's version 70, got a video on the channel. If you go and look at that video, it's 2 minutes long. Just make sure you take screenshots of your existing setup in case you don't like it, in case it's just too much and too loud for you. But you need to drive it for at least a few days before you make up your mind. And you need to play with the sliders. It's slightly different for version 1.6. But I can feel the contact patch, literally the tyre stretching and skipping across the surface. And I can, in a straight line, I can feel all the little textures in the track surface. The amount of detail it gives, I can't recommend it enough, and pretty much everybody who's tried it and it's for them absolutely swear by it. We've still got a really full lobby. Excellent work, everybody. Hamburger, Matt agreed. Daniel Kart FFB is heaven. Yeah, it certainly is. I do get a slight. There's that much information in the custom force feedback file that sometimes I get a bit of a tingling in my hands at the end of a race like this. If it was longer, I get slight tingling because of the amount of information there. Should have done the full circuit. No, you need to experiment. You need to live a little. Rafa, I wish they also added Road Atlanta short layouts. They might do. They might bring that. No idea how many laps we're doing. What was the lap times we were doing? I didn't even notice. Were there 1 minute laps? I'm going to leave plenty of fuel in. I don't want to run out. But that is a lot, very engaging car. And now I can just ready up and sit here and wait for it to click over. Not like the last few weeks where I've had to wait for the 1 second mark. Everybody gets impatient. Oh, did she? Mev, it's a car, not a record. Stop spinning. Sebring short is for road cars. Oh, it can be for whatever car you want it to be. Three seconds to go. Here we go. I predict a riot and carnage in several places on this track. Trying to leave space on the inside. There you go. Oh, look at that. Gifted. Gifted. Look at that. The sensible guys have been rewarded. Cold tyres, everybody. Cold tyres. Hello. Let's see if you can make it round the final corner. Oh! Why is he stopping there? In that car? Where's that track cut that I'm doing there? I don't understand. Oh, that's it. Reset straight in front of everybody else. Go on, Hamburger. I think what they were complaining about in AMS2 chat is that they can't drive fast cars. I think that's what the actual complaint was. Oh, the place was yours, Hamburger. See, now all I want to do... Ooh, hello. All I want to do now is catch them fast boys. In a totally inappropriate car. Oh, I thought you were still on the inside, Hamburger. Oh, tyres are getting warm now. Push too hard trying to catch the LMDHs. literally no need to make contact. through that final corner. So much room. I don't know where I'm cutting the track. And then they all crash. Oh no. Oh. Drive the track. Are you enjoying this hamburger by any chance? Oh god, I've got a headache now. Laughing and coughing. Oh, understeer, oversteer, wobbling right. That kind of did a bit of a GT4 Audi kind of sway thing because the tyres are cooking. Oh dear, I'm going to be in trouble in a minute. Don't cut this wherever the cut is on the inside here, don't cut it. Got away with it. Oh no, did it take out hamburger? Take out hamburger, that's made me hungry. Oh. What? Drive through what? Where did I cut? The joke's on me now, everybody. I've been giggling at everybody else. I have no idea where that penalty's come from. Oh. It's quite a long pit lane. Where are all the mechanics? They're all on a tea break. Lars, Sebring Short, famous historical Group C track. Is it really? My word. Can you imagine them? Can you imagine the Sauber around here? I'm tempted to do it, you know. At least I got to cool my tyres slightly. A few others have got drive-throughs. Somebody got a 50-second penalty in an LMDH. Oh my word. Go on, Nibley. Excellent work, everybody. I'm not quite understanding where the track cuts are at the moment. They're not registering. I couldn't decide which car was going to give me the better tow down the straight. Why? Why? Oh, nibbly! Oh, nibbly! Why is he running into somebody? Really? What? Have you ever... What are you doing? Reverse across the live track. No, not even attempt to do a small 3-point turn. I know it's difficult in a car that's about 10 metres long. However, you should at least make the effort not to go on reverse onto a live section of the track. Look, the track map has never been so good. Oh no, I've got the giggles again. Oh, it always happens. Oh, look what I've done. It's all over. Oh dear me. We were doing so well until we weren't. Where are we now? I'm in 4th in group. Oh dear. Artie, she did the same as me. Oh no! Oh, grabs the curb. I've got some more to go yet. I love the exit last turn. Oh, big glitch there. Oh, yeah. That was my bad. No, he's gone. Well done, Bob. Most entertaining. For all the wrong reasons. Still coughing down your ear though, ain't I? Oh dear. Oh.
Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Sim Racers. Why would you do that? Why would you break? It's just first corner. You can't be late. It's just a first lap. Why are you mad? That wall really loves you more than your dad. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Sim Racers. Matthew is a cheater, cause she's the host. Host never got lags, disconnect.
Right. Lars. Good night, everybody. That was a lot of fun. It was very entertaining for all the wrong reasons. Right, I think what we'll do is we're going to throw him onto Motorsport. And I'm going to say goodbye to you guys because it is 10 o'clock. We've done very nearly 5 hours. By the time I finish saying this, it will be 5 hours. You guys have been brilliant. Thank you so much. If you haven't already, please consider one of those. And I'm still thinking about all them cars spinning off everywhere. More tomorrow. I'm probably going to start off with a bit of LFM and then maybe move to our own lobbies again. We'll see what the timings are because the time is a bit funny on LFM. I'm going to try and have a bit of a practice on LFM in the morning, so you won't see my very first race. But hopefully I can get signed up and start at a suitable time. So it will be a little bit earlier, I think. Right, you guys know what I'm going to say next as I take off my gloves. Thank you so much for joining the conversation, the racing, the likes, the subscribers. Thank you very much indeed, everybody. You are very, very kind and generous with your time. And you know what I'm going to say next, as I always do at the end of a stream. Take care of yourself so you can take care of those around you. And enjoy whatever's left of your day. And until tomorrow, let's be careful out there. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much, everybody. Bye all.